Yellow? We don't even have yellow. Okay, that's yellow. So what do we want to do? Global stop? Might as well go into simulator mode, and we know that's the first place we're gonna go. So anyway, yeah, here's our airport, and I'm thinking, do we want to build an airport for, like, basically an Area 51 for our reconnaissance plane? Or do we want to build it into the... Like, you're never gonna see a U-2 plane at an airport, at a passenger airport, or a commercial airport. That's just... Unless there's like an air show going on, that's about the only time you would ever see U-2 at a commercial airport. So I think what we'll do is we're gonna make Area 51 basically. We need to make we can basically take our airport here and cut everything out but the base, right? And that way we've now hold on a sec. We're still gonna need a tower and a base. So how we measure this thing is basically when this tower, we move it into position, right? We move it over to this door, and then we clip the window of this in so that it's just showing, and then we pull it on out, right? We pull it all the way out to the horizon until this tower clips into the horizon, and then we pull it just out. Or did we actually bring both of them out? We had to just bring the first one out. But anyway, if we if we just go ahead and take like this piece here and cut everything else out, then we should be left with a very modest size airport doorway and the starting point for our Area 51 build. And that'll be really, really simple. Is all we need is just that. We won't need gates or anything like that, since all of the aircraft involved at Area 51. This is actually kind of interesting. We could build like a military airport. We could build Area 51 and use it specifically for any kind of military aircraft, and then we could, like, you know, have a Harrier here. We could have an F-35 Lightning II. We could have, you know, bring all of our military aircraft in on that build. That could be pretty dope. Yeah, that could be cool. Heh. I mean, like we could even put up like the warnings and whatnot. We'll have to make some custom textures for flags, such as the no photography. You know, where it says no photography and deadly force authorized, no trespassing, so on and so on, with like the USC da 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 da. That could be kind of cool. Wally One Ski, how's it going? Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Morning. Frank was just asking what's new. Yeah.
You know, I seem to have stumbled across something as well here, Starch Faces. I'm sure you realized when you came in, you dropped a nice landing on us, and it didn't trigger. And then I fiddled with stuff in the background to see if I could get one to trigger. I dropped one, and it still didn't trigger. I don't want to waste too much time fiddling around with like the stream, but I think really quick, just take a look at this. So if we're on this scene, it won't trigger because it's its own overlay. So if we just basically need to turn that chatbot overlay off, and instead we have to import the scene, and then it will work in here. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's see here. It's scene. Yeah, import scene, add, and we want to add the gen scene. But we don't want the gen scene. You know, it kind of sucks about this, that when we change scenes... Oh, man. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, go ahead and pull this all the way down underneath everything. So that it's behind everything. And now those... Actually, everything will work in here now. Should. Let's see.
Nice landing.
Yes. And in fact, all of the other ones too. So like Cobber will work, but it won't actually show up on top. But you will hear it trigger in the background. So like,
G'day, Cobber.
yeah, which is cool. Unfortunately, here's kind of a thing that sucks about this. I see a way that we could do this, but again, I didn't want to waste a whole lot of time fiddling with the scenes and stuff. But you can see right now that we're in this scene, and all of our Kerbals are already in the apparatus. We don't see them get dropped into the apparatus. That's because the scene's already been activated in this scene here. So that's kind of a thing, but if we, I see a way around it. If we go into the main scene, remove that from the main scene, bring that only into, we could do it. We're gonna have to, do some trickery. Anyway, back to Area 51. So let's see here. I delivered a load of hangar parts for the Air Force. They had a line of death, which I was not to cross. Huh. The lobby music adds nice ambience. Yeah, that's actually from the astronaut complex. We go to the astronaut complex in Kerbal Space Program. That's what that music's from. Well, yeah, this'll take out pretty much everything with the exception of the shuttle. And yeah, that's that will work for us. Okay. Let's do it. So we chop this build. Boy, this is a hard thing right here. Oh. There. Chop that. Delete. Take our shuttle. Delete. And there we go. Here's Area 51. What is that? That's bizarre. Oh, that's the connection point for the shuttle, right. Okay, now we want to redesignate this as Area 51. Cool. Okay, so Area 51. We need to recut this flag. That's embarrassing. Anyway, for the time being, it'll have to do. Just like the Russian Federation flag was cut and like, damn. All right. Anyway. Okay, so Area 51 A1. Let's go ahead and close this piece up. I think A-types are going to be what we're after here. Not really. What the hell are these?
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
There. Okay. You know what we'll have to do, just for fun? We'll have to make a UFO. Like a traditional UFO. If I was the base commander at Area 51, I would honestly, like, do that. I would make, like, a fake-ass, so obviously cosmetic spacecraft and have it, like, on display at the gate, or have it, like, off, like, in a phony hangar, like, kind of hanging out of it just a little bit so that it looks, like, surreptitiously but obviously not real. That would be hilarious. Just like their stupid fake UFO videos. What fake UFO videos? You mean like the alien autopsy and so on? Wasn't the government that actually did those? Those were just UFO nuts. Or people just looking to pull the hoax of the century. So where to begin? Actually, I'm still kind of deciding on what to, what project to build here. I mean, honestly, we were getting into the U-2 program, but here we are. I mean, well, honestly, you have to have the base first. We can come back to it. Let's build a hangar. Let's build a kind of a... How can we do that? What should we do? We tried doing this before and we'd scrubbed the idea of building a hangar on our other build. Pieces in this game just aren't big enough for that kind of thing, unfortunately. I mean, even... It would be cool, but I don't think that it's... Yeah. We're gonna scrub that idea for now. Alright, well, back to the actual U-2 build itself. Let's find out some things about the U-2. Lockheed Martin U-2, the Dragon Lady. Here's another thing. Well, we're gonna need a special scene for streaming. One that's essentially just, well, let's see here. Like this. Yeah. Not like that. We need one that says like classified, 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 and then our camera on top of it so that... That would be pretty cool. Yeah, it'll. So the stream will essentially just be a blank screen with our stuff, you know, our camera on it and the hat and so on and so on. And we'll be flying around. People will be like, "What the hell? I can't see anything." Well, it's classified. The Air Force recently put out those videos of, quote, UFOs filmed from jet fighters claiming not to know what they were. Within hours, they were identified as everyday objects by the public. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You know why that doesn't surprise me? You have any idea why that doesn't surprise me? Because there's no such thing as aliens. We are the only intelligent life present in the universe. It is my firm opinion that we are the only technically advanced intelligent life present in the universe. The idea that life could actually spring up and evolve on anywhere else is absolutely absurd. I'm, of course, being sarcastic. We're the only intelligent life dumb enough to come here? Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. And ridiculous. Ridiculous. So how do I want to go about this? Now, it's actually there are several different types. This photo I'm looking at here, I'd show it to you guys, but it's classified. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
But anyway, there are several different types of U-2. There's one that has is a two-seater. The original one was a single-seater. At least this photo looks as though it's a single-seater. So it's got a really long nose. How are we going to... First off, we need let's go ahead and start with the root parts. Obviously, we're going to use docking adapters. Daco Jr. Let's go ahead and get a Daco Jr. Okay, that's backwards. So we have found that's absolutely not what you want to have happen. Okay, so there's our root part for the build. Okay. Now the nose of this thing, seen a part that would probably work pretty good for this. The really long nose cone piece. Actually, the tail, right? That may... Well... Actually, yeah. We'll clip all of this stuff in after the fact. But yeah, that's a pretty decent representation of the nose. Now the cockpit, again, we were thinking about making this the two-seater one. So let's take a look at some cockpits now. I'm not seeing photos of the two-seater one at all. So I'm seeing one big thing about this build here is, well, we're gonna have to figure out if those detach or not. I would guess that they do. It looks like on the wings there are two really large tanks that not all of these photos show those tanks. So I'm guessing they're for like extremely long missions. I'm thinking of using this cockpit, but the thing is here, I mean, that would be more or less the right cockpit, but it needs to be, we need to work, as we're working backwards, it needs to, like, the very top, like, it would only slope down, like, to about here, and then it, the rest of the body is, like, doesn't go any higher or lower from that point. It just comes back straight all the way to where the tail comes up. Pretty much. Let's go ahead and move this build away from the wall now. Grab our root part. Let's move it over. Crap, that's as far as we can go without having to... Eh, fine, whatever. We can actually still move the build, too. That would, there. So... now the rest of the fuselage... structural pieces. Why is it so hard to work in here? What? Why does it do that? Okay, so there we go. There's a structural fuselage part. Now, I wanted to see the structural fuselage is 0.1. Need some kind of wraparound air intakes. seeing something like this. We go with the structural fuselage and get ourselves a mirror symmetry on this axis with it. Get rid of these tanks here. Now on this, we'll clip these in a moment, but we want to get some air intakes like these perhaps. Okay, and then we bring this kind of bit in like that. And it starts okay, something like that. This essentially runs the length of the vehicle, which is, are we talking about that? Well, who knows? Now this piece here, that's actually that's a liquid fuel tank. We don't really want that there. Go ahead and take these off again. Bring them up and attach them to the attach those things to the cockpit itself. Liquid fuel, we want that to happen when the wings become a thing. So we'll just go ahead and put these I don't know. Just put one right, just stick it there for a second. Now these pieces here need to be brought back and clipped in. They need to go way back to about if we could get one more string and yeah, okay. Go ahead and get this thing out of the way. Get us one more string from the top. That and like such. Okay, now what we want to do with this is like that. And then it tapers ever so slightly like that. So eventually there you go. Nice, dude. Okay. Okay, go ahead and bring these pieces in. Also thinking these need to be low, like down just a bit maybe to kind of flatten out the, yeah, flatten out the bottom. Now, where the hell's the actual jet? Must be in the back? Aha! I found the U-2 that I was actually looking for, or the U-2 that I know, and it's actually the TU-2S, and that one is much different than what we've been building, or the images that I've been getting when I Google up or Wikipedia up the U-2 plane. And it's where it's got a cockpit here, and then it's got another cockpit up here. So it's the two-seater version. Those jets on the side, or the air intakes, these things actually taper inward too. Let's go ahead and do that. Not that much. There you go. Yeah, nice, dude. Yes. Okay. That's kind of funny. Now, the actual spy plane one itself does not have nav lights. But ours will. We will put nav lights on ours. But it would make sense. It even has a beacon on it too. This photo, I'm seeing beacon lights. You know what? It probably does. The vehicle itself probably has nav lights, strobes, and beacons, but it turns them off when it goes to like break international law, like flying over Soviet Russia and taking photos of their of their country without their consent or knowledge. Probably shuts all those off. One inside each wing? We're talking engines? Is that where the engines are? See, I'm confused at where, though. Yeah, I don't see where the hell the jet wash is gonna go. Where's the exhaust port? It's got to be out the back. Yeah, that's where it is. I was right. It is in the back. Yep. Okay, so we need to decide at some point how long this thing's going to be, but we do know, in fact, yes, the engine is dead center in the back, just under the tail, just under the stabilizer. Single engine. Okay, so what kind of engine are we talking about here? Now, we need to think speeds and so on. So, let's take a look at what the real one uses. Chances are, well, let's just see what we get here.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Engines. Show me some engines. Show me the engines. We're talking Rolls-Royce, right? The U-2 has used jet propellant, thermally stable JPTS, high thermal stability, high altitude fuel. Yeah, because your fuel is gonna, like, normal fuels would freeze at the altitudes that we're looking to fly at.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
It's actually a GE engine. It's the J73. Ooh. General Electric J73 turbojet. Innovative feature includes variable inlet guide vanes, double shell, inner and outer combustion case, and 50% greater airflow. Nuclear powered. What?
Twitch chat is go for launch.
4 J47 engines were converted to produce thrust using nuclear engine instead of jet fuel. Really? Wicked. Low boost 10% at takeoff afterburner was fitted. So okay. Panther Engine, we can use this as a... That's probably the one we'll go with. I like the Panther because you've got the afterburner mode is very simple. We can always overclock it to whatever we really need in terms of the overall thrust. However, that's probably going to be the way to go. For right now, that's what we're going to assume that we're going with is this with an overclock. We'll go ahead and just put the cowl on there as we know we're going to need to overclock it. So let's go ahead and slap a cowl on here. We'll need it sooner or later. And we still haven't even decided. This is actually starting to look about, well, it's quite a bit long. I don't know. Who knows? Let's take a look at these wings now. So now the wingspan on this thing is a absolute behemoth. The wingspan on this looks to be about a third longer than the actual length of the vehicle. Just about. And the wings are very, very flat. So let's take a look here. What can we do? Build something off of this kind of wing. If we start this up here, do we want to use something like that? That's a hell of a lot of... See, our angle is going to be something more like that. It's still doable. Okay, and this, ooh. It's actually anhedral here. Dude, that looks actually kind of cool. I would actually try and employ that anhedral wing, although it's for this vehicle it obviously makes zero sense to anhedral the wings. It looks dope. But yeah, that's no bueno. We wouldn't want to do that. But I do want to try and use these wings. About like that, maybe? Yeah. Okay, we're straight now. And these come back something like this. Let's work in halves of this, of this size right there, this structural piece. So if we go ahead and grab these pieces here, and we want to move them forward, but on an absolute, and come to about half so that it, no, it doesn't work. Go ahead and just bring that to that edge, then it'll look better. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now the wing, just about a little bit like that. Okay. Ludwig, how's it going, man? Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
Linux Guru Gamer? Wave? Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. It is Sunday, yeah? Mm-hmm. I'm sure those wings will deflect upward in flight. Well, that's kind of the thing. The wings of the U-2 are so long, and the strength of them, they actually have, they have fuel in them. So they're heavy on the ground without motion or without air going, creating lift to keep them in place. You have to have, they have these landing gear that fall away. So they're like crutches, right? There's actually like crutches on this thing that fall away when it goes to take off, so that it can keep the wings from dragging on the ground when it's not in flight or in motion. Which is something we will add. It's something we probably won't need specifically in the terms of Kerbal Space Program physics and whatnot, but we'll put them in nonetheless. I was thinking we'll probably do something like a, I don't know, if we use docking adapters, we can shed those pieces. I don't want them to explode when we shed them. I'd like them to like just fall down and then slide. So if we use something, we might be able to construct something out of like I-beams or whatever for that purpose. But we will do that for sure. Now these wings, yeah, this will work. Okay. Need some A's. There we go. No. Well. Yeah, B's will work better for us here, actually.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Sir Waff. Hello, hello.
G'day, cobber.
At you. Go ahead and put the control surfaces on before we do this turn. What kind of control surfaces are we looking at here? I'm seeing butter knives. Can we use butter knives all over this thing? Will that work for us? Yeah. I fear for this thing's roll command. Well, let's see how we do here now. We go ahead and take this inner part with the control surfaces, and it needs to taper forward like this. Outside edge one might be a problem. The wing's definitely too thick out here. It's definitely too thick out here. Just like an E-type, perhaps? No, that's way too small. How about... more tapering? Is this gonna push through the front too? E-types are our guy. Okay, go ahead and get rid of this other crap. E-types it is. We'll have to get a... Well, no, by the time this actually tapers in, it might be just right. Is this game worthy of buying? I've been looking into it for a while. Well... That all depends on you, man. That all depends upon you. I have thousands of hours in this game, and so I'm like one of the die hard of the community. If you're just a gamer, like if you just like to game, and you're not a big space nerd or a aviation enthusiast of any kind, then maybe this game is not for you. On the other hand, it may totally drag you into the realm of being one of those people if you start playing it. So, like I said, it's all about you. There are a lot of people like me that play this game religiously. Ooh, this is looking good. But it's also a frustrating game as hell. The physics are very difficult to work with. The game has the game's engine has a lot of problems and does things such as like the Kraken, where things will spontaneously wobble and explode for generally no apparent reason. Although you'll eventually, if you play this game enough, you'll see the reasons why eventually. Like, but it can be a pain in the ass. This game is not. Can be at times very, very difficult to play. Okay, yeah, the end of that looks not too bad. More turn. Let's get this edge to be like the same as this edge. If we can do that. Oh, dude, this is looking actually really good. Okay. And bring this in. Okay, we need bumpers out here. Yeah, those are not going to work very well for the bumpers. Huh. I was thinking we probably want these bumpers to be functional. Which means like something like this. Rather these bumpers be rounded, but I can't think of any parts offhand that would actually do the job properly. that's not bad. Yeah, I'm really not happy with these bumpers. But the rest of it I like a lot. How big are these shrimps? Ooh, that's actually close. Wouldn't be very functional, would it? Okay, so the outside ones, we want to remove the yaw and pitch, leave roll. We want to remove yaw and roll, yaw and roll, yaw and roll, leaving pitch on those control surfaces. And we're just about, at this point, we should be able to visualize how long this thing needs to be. Go ahead and take our Cal controller for the overclock. I think we're gonna shave off at least one of these. It looks like it's gonna need to be more than that. It's looking pretty damn good. Okay, I like it. Go ahead and, yeah, put that cowl back on. Nice. Okay, now in the back, that thing actually ends right there. Yeah, let's get another string of structural pieces, fuselage pieces. And it needs to be connected on the zenith side here. With the tail, this kind of comes back up. So if we clip this down, that doesn't happen until way about, right about there. Okay. Okay, we need a tail and a stabilizer. I'm thinking those little delta wings, those two delta wings with a control surface and the tail. Oh. Yeah, it's not gonna do. About. Just about the right size. We may end up using this piece for the main part. I was thinking these delta wings. Ooh, yeah, nice. Okay. For this stabilizer. Okay, and then just turn these controls off, as we're actually just after the part's shape, and instead put our own control surfaces on it. Which obviously, since we can't put control surfaces on it, it won't accept anything that's radial. We'll have to connect it to the fuselage part there and then move it. Now, if we can... I don't know how far we can stuff this engine inside, but it would be best if it was like, well, you know what? Actually, I just realized we're using structural parts which are hollow, so that might actually work. Dude, no way. We'll also want to we want to remove the gimbal on this thing. Go ahead and lock that. Oops, son of a bitch. Now these pieces are actually on top, like up here, not on the side. They're actually a little bit forward too. But the whole thing does... No, it doesn't. Okay. This part here needs to come forward. Dude, look at this shit. That looks a lot like the U-2 reconnaissance plane. Holy moly, look at that. I think our fuselage length needs to be just a tiny bit shorter, but that's easy enough to scrunch that in. And a couple of other things, of course, need to deal with. We need to strut all of this crap, and then some landing gear. And this is the most interesting part of the U-2, is that it's got very, very... I mean, it's like a bicycle when it comes to the landing gear. Okay, so it's got two sets, one main and then one set in the back. But the set in the back, it's like super tiny. You know what we might do? that. Make our own bogey. Well, I probably have to reattach it because this piece isn't going to go back that far. Oh, what do you know? It actually does. Whoa, where'd it go? Okay. Wow. And it's a low rider, big time. Oh, wow. Okay, let's take this root part. Actually, take the ship. Grab that piece there, and actually no, this piece. Yeah, this piece here. And we want to rotate it 90 degrees like this. Sweet. Okay, we'll have to... Boy, I don't even know about the pushback. Yeah, I don't know. Simulator mode on. You know what? I don't think we have any control on the vehicle once we let go of it. We don't have any probes or anything. Well, since we moved the project, we might as well take a look at where we stand. So let's see it. Yeah, pretty cool. What's really going to be cool is when we get our airport to a state where we decide that it is our airport, and then we'll import all of our military vehicles in here. Yeah, one big thing right up front is we forgot to auto strut it, so we've got some stuff going on over here. Does it even stand on one? That's kind of a big question. And yes, actually, no, it falls over. And that's what the real one does. This is exactly what the real one does.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
And I don't even think we have control of this thing at all. No, we do not. Actually, it's showing us pitching and stuff, but nothing is happening. Whoa, what the? Why did it stop? Do we actually have control over this? No, we don't. Tab, there. Now we absolutely don't have control of it. And it makes sense that we wouldn't. Okay, cool. Let's bring it back into the VAB. And we need to strut it, and we need to put the crutches. What are those things called? Okay, now. I have a feeling these are gonna explode when we go to let them fall away. But we'll see. Maybe this will work, maybe it won't. Very doubtful that it's gonna work the way that we want it to, but we'll try it nevertheless. What's funny about that? That's not funny.
That's not funny!
Oh, right, we need a flight computer. Pretty sure that's actually the wrong way.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Alright, let's try it out. Oh, boing. Oh. Okay, well, our small wheel broke too. That sucks. So we'll have to figure that out. Is there anything else that we can see at this point? Might as well. Oh, there's no fuel. Oh, we didn't put any fuel in it. No fuel? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so the springs on these were like omega. Get rid of the dampener, get rid of the spring. Back here, same deal. Oop. Dampener, spring. All those Kerbals would have been shot on sight. Yeah, I don't think that this is gonna work very well. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Actually, you know what? No, we're not gonna see. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna push that in. At least till it doesn't clip. There you go. Yeah, how are those Kerbals getting into our freaking airport, for crying out loud? This is a secret, top secret military military base. And these Kerbals just walk into it like they own it. Hey, all right. Doing good this time. Hooray. Uh-oh. Oh, the wheel things. They weren't supposed to. What the hell? I moved them up. Dude, what the Is there a reason why my engine is not activating? What's the deal here? It refused to let us do it through staging, and instead we dropped our... Those actually fell away very nicely. They still need a little bit of work, though. Well, we ain't going anywhere here. uh... Yeah, a couple of things. Our our vehicle's length, no, it does look about right. Okay, but these things need to taper a little bit more. There you go. Let's install a pushback plate.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
I wonder why that's at an angle. Okay, and what's the pushback plate toggle on our other vehicles? Like 1 or 2 or something. No, not toggle locked, toggle hinge. There you go. Trespassers will be shot. Use of deadly force authorized. No explosions yet, no? Well, yeah, no. Yeah, and no.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
plate's probably going to need to be a bit lower, quite a bit lower.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Not turning it all the way I want. I think it's because we have steering on these. Or a reaction wheel could be causing the goofiness. Yeah, it's absolutely not steering the way that we want it to. Maybe this right here? Yeah, turn that off. Yeah, see that steering works contrary. These are also working against each other. Look at that. So one needs to be, hold on, turn off. Yeah, that's bogus. So that's where our steering issue is. We need to remove from symmetry. And this one here needs to be inversed. There, now we're getting, of course it's totally backwards. Okay, so this one needs to be not inverted and this one needs to be inverted. There, beautiful. Okay, we can drive it now. You can taxi just fine now. Ooh. Our control surfaces back here are not correct either. I just, yeah, yaw, yes, pitch, no, roll, no. Pitch, yes, yaw, no, roll, no. Hopefully this hill's grade is not too steep and we run our nose into it. Ooh, boy, it's like just. All right, we've made it to the runway. Our first simulation flight of the U-2 spy plane. Let's do it. Brakes off, throttling to 100%. Now this thing has such amazing lift. It shouldn't take us like no time at all to get off the ground with this thing. Like, we should be lifting off by now, actually. Oh no, we're losing it. We're losing it. Too much force on the wheel. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, why is there no pitch? Well, there you have it. So the problem that we had right there was the fact that the wings should have generated much more lift. Like, we should be getting off the ground before we even reach like 50 meters a second. Like, it should lift super fast, and it absolutely did not. So that could be a fundamental problem with our design. We may need to increase the wingspan exponentially to get it to behave the way that we want it to behave. It already has the angle of attack, so there should be no need to. Well, that could have actually been that could have been our fault there, as we were pulling back. And all that would serve to do with this vehicle would be to put more weight on the back wheel, which you don't want to do. So maybe if we just throttled up and then left it there. So for starters, we can clean up some of this crap. Let's go ahead and fix these wheels. This wheel does not, we don't want steering here. We don't want steering here. This steering needs to be, well, we need to remove from symmetry. Okay, and then this steering needs to be inverted. Why is it not showing me anything? Oh, right, because the whole build. Yeah, okay. That's, yeah, alright, well. Also don't know if we were controlling from the right spot either. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that looks really nice. Beautiful. This is gonna need more spring. Shot on sight. Hundred meters a second, still no fly. No way. This thing would definitely, it's got to be able to take off. If we're not like throwing forces into the ground or into our wheel, then this thing has got to be able to take off. We might remove some of the fuel and the wings. Might be a thing right there that we're just too heavy. It's bouncing. Definitely drives a whole lot better though now. Started bouncing around. That does not constitute flying in my book. Well, sure it does. It's in the air. Look at our control surfaces here. See this? This is wrong. Hold on a second. Aha! Okay, it's gonna behave much differently now. Mm-hmm. The fuck? Dude, our wheels went back to goofy. As soon as we changed our control from point. Yeah, the nose just barely clears the ground on the hill. Alright, here's the second simulation mode launch of the U-2. I expect much better things than the first one. Put a little dampener on this stuff here. There you go. Alright, let's do it. In fact, you know what? Hold up. Kick on that that afterburner for the launch too. Alright, brakes off. Hit it. This is how it's supposed to be. Okay, our wheels did not detach the way they were supposed to. So we'll have to figure that out. But yeah, there they go. We are airborne! Holy cow. Dude, this thing feels like a very precision machine. Like, holy moly. Wow. The G's, do you see? Look at the G meter when we do our turns. Wow. We're overheating in a big way. Take it out of wet mode for the overclock.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
We're gonna have to adjust the overclock, because this vehicle should get to like Mach 1.7, I believe. And we have like way more than that power right now, so we're gonna have to fine tune it. See, we're almost at Mach 2 now, and we're climbing, and so that's a little bit out of the range of this vehicle. Okay, we're out of air. But this is what the U-2 is supposed to do. We're going about the right speed here. Little over Mach 1, and it's just like calm, surreal, just floating out there. You'd never imagine that you're going that fast in the atmosphere with this thing. I mean, it's insane. And then, of course, on top of it is, the altitude. It's designed specifically for extremely high altitude. Oh, don't pancake it. When are we gonna get some air? There we go. Okay, so 17 kilometers we run out of air. Uh-oh. We're pancaking. Stalling big time. Oh no, bro! This is terrible. We're going into a flat spin. Ugh. Didn't mean to push it that hard. Wow, we definitely need to do something about the limits on these control surfaces. Needs to be far more delicate. Need to work on those intakes. Yeah, the real one, I believe it can actually get up to 70 kilometers. Which, for our model, I would shoot for... If we could get this thing to 40, that would be... I mean, if we can, like, level flight and loiter, that's really the thing about this vehicle, is it's designed to loiter, right? Yeah, 40K. Can we loiter at 40K? That would be a fantastic goal. About the half the weight of the Karman line. Well, see, the real Karman line in real life is 100 kilometers, right? And the real U-2 can get to 70. So we should be shooting for 7/10 of the Karman line, right? So 70 is under, or 40 is undershooting it, wouldn't it? It says 80,000 feet, not kilometers. Oh, really? Oh, we're dipping hard. Okay. "22 kilometers, really? Okay. Is the wiki in? I wasn't reading off the wiki. I must have. I was where I'd heard that was from the Mythbusters episode when Adam flew up in the U-2. He had said 70,000, that they were at 70,000. Now that could have been 70,000 feet, which would make sense. We'll look into it and get it right, though. For sure, for sure. Now here's the fun part, right? Here comes the fun part. And in fact, the U-2 deploys its gear long before its descent. It actually uses the gear to help slow it down prior to, like, leaving its... Whoa! Yeah, we need to fine-tune those control surfaces. But yeah, like I was saying, the gear comes out way early on this vehicle. Playing on real solar system, and it's hard to get the U-2 plane above 20 kilometers though, because of the air, because the air breathing engines. Yeah, I suppose you'd have to stuff it basically with as many engines or as many air intakes as you possibly can. Whoa! Now this thing should, since we've got such great lift, or I'm assuming we have great lift. I mean, we do have great lift. But exactly, I'm not fully... this is only the second flight. And the first time we've actually gotten airborne, so let's see. We should be, like, landing super slow, though. This thing should be able to do very, very well at low speed. In fact, we'll go ahead and cut the throttle completely out and see how we do here. Oh yeah. Don't cheer just yet. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh! Control surfaces are just too powerful. Now we stalled it. Ugh. Oh no. Yep, we're done. Down she goes. So, let's see here. That's a real big thing right there. We need to limit the control surfaces in a big way, and we need to fine-tune the thrust, and then we also have to decide on a max altitude goal. So let's take a look here. We also have to fix our the crutches. The crutches don't work. So let's take a look at this altitude conundrum that we have. $21,300 meters, 21 kilometers. Dude, we've got that. So by my calculations, so here's my rationale to practically everything in our space program has kind of used this this mindset when it comes to the real world altitude versus Kerbal altitude is the Kármán line. That's kind of our constant, right? So The real Kármán line is at 100. If this thing can fly at 20, that's 1/5 of that. Thus, if our Kármán line is 70, we get 1/5 of that. That's 14, and we're already there. And in fact, yeah, that's we're gold. This thing has, by our standards, it does everything that that it should do. We just need to clean it up, like the thrust and the. Let's see here. Back here, I think is the major. Limit this sucker. I don't know that we'd really need to limit the forward wing. Just in the back, it's really, it's got a lot, because the vehicle is so long that it's extremely overpowered steering in the back. So cut that thing way the hell down, 2 degrees. And up front, yeah, probably should. Bring it down to 7 on all fronts. And we'll try it again. Okay. Now for the thrust. Here's the problem that I'm seeing with the thrust that we've got, is when we're in afterburner mode, we gain outrageous amounts of power, but we can actually, we don't, like when we're not in afterburner mode, it's not as powerful as we want it to be. Here's what we can do. We can make like a 2-level cowl, and the one level will be for afterburner, and that'll be really, really low, or yeah, it'll be really, really low by comparison. And then the other level will be the, of course, we can't really do that, can we? Give me a point here. Bring this point way over. What is going on here? Okay. What is going on here? There we go. Okay. So that's just Maximo right there, basically. I don't want this backwards, actually. Let's do this, and we'll have this, the back one, be the afterburner, and the forward one will be the regular dry mode. Maybe something like that would work for us. And the time... .6. Make this 10. Okay, and we'll bring this thing to... Okay, so under 5 is the main engine. Over 5 is the afterburner. And we can actually do this the opposite way too. If we bring this thing like this and then have it go like this, that would be even better because, yeah, that should be pretty good. Okay, so I guesstimate you could land that thing at 40 meters a second. Well, yeah, that's a good goal, actually. Yeah, I'm thinking absolutely. I think like 40 meters a second is perfect. We should be stalling the wings somewhere around like 32 to maybe 35 meters a second, and that's with the U-2. The wings are like just about to stall when it lands. So if we can get into that sweet spot of, like, say, the wings stalling out at right around 30 meters a second, I think we've got ourselves a winner. Kind of want to move this engine inward so that it's not... I don't want to see it. I just, like, on the U-2, the engine is just, like, it's in there, and that's pretty much all there is to it. Yeah, what was the deal? Why the hell won't these things stage? That's odd. Big Lizard, how's it going? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
It's a pretty plane, though. I agree. It is. It's a very, very cool looking plane. Is our pushback plate low enough now? I think it does need to be a little bit lower. Practically like right on the end of it there. That ought to be low enough. By God.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
I'm good. How about you? Well, I can't tell you. It's classified. We are in Area 51 right now. Working on the U-2 plane. Everything is secret. You can't even document how people are doing. How's the coffee, Frank? Classified.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Oh right, the back wheels were funky too when we got the let's see here. We wanted to put dampener on those, and back here it turned out that we did not want to have invert on that. We want them to both be normal, and when we control from the cockpit, then everything should be okay. So let's take a look. My Wi-Fi wants to be slow, so I'm rocking 160p. Damn, bruh. How many fingers am I holding up? I'll move it on. I'll even move them onto a contrasting.
Welcome back,
Can you
Space
see if it's got contrast behind it? I'm debating whether or not to ask my neighbors to borrow their Wi-Fi. One finger. Okay, so we still got the bouncy back here. Is that due to these, that dampener or this dampener? Oh, it mellowed out. It mellowed out, never mind. Oof. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we didn't. Okay, so jog this. Anything below 5 should be for the main engines. Okay, we're in dry mode now. And when we touch the... Wow. That's excessive. That is excessive. Okay, so we need to bring that down. So it's 100,000 throttle limit. Over here we're looking at 190 being the maximum, being the apex of that. Yeah, 193 looks to be about the apex back there. $10,000 or 1,000 rather. 1,040. Is it absurd now, or... Okay, so our throttle limiter's at 1,047. If we keep the same thing here, we could... we'll have to see if we can actually add value to push it past... in any event, for this test, we'll say... time of 1.6. Okay. Let's see how we do.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Brakes off, throttling up. It is still pretty absurd. Can we shed the... Oh boy. It's pushing us down. Is that because of the landing gear? Shed the landing gear. Okay, it shed that time properly, and yes, it was absolutely the landing gear. Okay, so go ahead and bring the gear back. This is feeling a lot more legit, actually. We're at just Mach 1. We're at full throttle without the wet mode. This is good. This is definitely very good. That feels dialed in. And our limiters are feeling pretty good too. Still picking up speed even with that angle of attack. Okay, no, we are actually starting to slow down. I'd say that's pretty redunculous. And our cruising altitude needs to be 14 kilometers. That's our goal. We need to be able to fly and loiter at around 14 kilometers with this thing. Which does not look like that's gonna be a problem. 13 kilometers. $13.5. Start leveling out a little bit. We're gonna drop now, damn it. Okay. Come on, right? We're almost there. Just to be definitive about it. 13.9. 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers. We've done it. There's our goal. We are at 14 kilometers. Cruising speed of just under Mach 1. This is pretty decent. Pretty legit. Damn, dude, we are way up here. Look how small the Space Center is.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Yeah, and much higher than this, and we're gonna be... Our engine is gonna cut out on us. Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah! What a beast. It cut out at 25 kilometers? What? We actually did get that high? I thought it cut out at like 15. Well, there's an easy way to test it since we're right here. Given our current air situation, at what altitude will our U-2 planes flame out? Let's find out. Of course, we also had the wet mode on as well during that previous test, so okay, here we are at 15. See, now here's the classified thing. The wiki says this, right? The wiki says this is the altitude, but is that true? There's no doubt there's no doubt aircraft, like secret government aircraft that have already exceeded all of the benchmarks set by the U-2, probably. Maybe. Okay, we're at 16. You may be right, Starchface, that this thing can get all the way up to 25. I mean, like, holy shit. There it goes. So we flamed out at like just under 17. So that's pretty definitive right there. You know, 25. Come on. 25. So even more definitive. 16.5. Can't really go any higher than 16.5. Which is still, you know, that's totally legit. Totally legit. Now look how small the Space Center is. Actually, we dropped back down to 14. But, yeah. And the speed was Mach 2. Well, yeah, that makes a big difference. Actually, it shouldn't. It should be all about the I think it cut out. I guess it would make sense. If we were climbing at like a redunculous speed, which we were climbing at like plus 45 degrees, going over Mach 2. Just like, that's pretty insane. Boy, it absolutely wants to climb, though, which is crazy. Just totally wants to keep climbing. Well, I'm liking this thrust limit right here. I really don't even care about the wet mode. I gotta be honest. Like this is it right here. This is what I want. All right, let's test the landing. I really like the engine totally concealed in the tail like that. That's pretty cool. Man, that landing gear pulls so hard. See, look at this. Look how, I mean, it's just, dude. That landing gear is just so much drag. We're cooking. We're still going 200 meters a second. Slow down. Slow down. $90 meters a second. 85. 70. 60. We're still, oh dude, this is beautiful. I mean, we're way off target, but the numbers are fantastic. 40 meters, we're starting to stall. 35 meters, we are totally going into a stall. 30 meters, oh, come on, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at that. Wow. GG. Like a boss. Like a boss. 20 meters a second touchdown. Well, it was starting to try and pull up, like as the wings are like stalling out. The vehicle wants to dip backwards. So yeah, we're gonna have to like just get good at judging when to stall it, because it's not about the flare with this vehicle, it's about controlling the stall. Wow. I can't believe it. I literally cannot believe it. Isn't that crazy? See if we can taxi it back to Area 51 without dumping it. Gently, don't fall over. Actually, another thing here, if we toggle the torque off on that, that'll help. Oh no, it's falling over. Ah, damn. It's on the skid. And I'm actually quite happy about this, that even with the torque toggled on the inline cockpit, we can't right it. If it falls over on its skid like that, it's there. That's all there is to it. Which means it absolutely has to have those crutches, and that is sick. Dude, so epic. Wow. We are totally going into a stall. 30 meters. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at that. Wow. GG. Like a boss. Like I'm tweeting that clip right now, because that was awesome. That was pretty goddamn satisfying. That was so dope. Okay, so we wanted to kill all this. Let's start from scratch. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you follow, enable notifications so you can see when we come online. Subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter, hang out with us on Discord. Show us your crafts. Post them to our Discord wall. I hope you guys are having fun, as much fun as I am with the U-2 build today. It's pretty cool. Just remember, if you've enjoyed this program half as much as I've enjoyed doing it, then I've enjoyed it twice as much as you. Yeah, it only goes up to 100, so the only way to do this, we can't just type it in, we actually have to... We have to use this little trick here. It's the only way to make it happen. We had it like this, and then we brought it back one, right? Like that, okay. And then at the time... Close that out. Was 1.6 was the time? Yeah, 1.6. Hoping everything will remain the same as it did that first time. If we can get the throttle limit to exactly 1046 again with that cow, then I won't even give a rip about the wet mode. Yeah, that landing was boss. That landing was boss. Did we get the dampener? Yeah, go ahead and kick that dampener up to 2. Dampener over here, yeah, okay. The back, that was fine. Yeah, it's pretty much everything was fantastic with the exception of, well, everything was fantastic. We just needed to dial in on that throttle limit. Otherwise, I'm really happy with the authority limiter. And at this point, we can start putting on some cosmetic stuff like the strobes, the nav lights, and all of that. There you go.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Our tail could really use a bit of a buff. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool, man. Cool. Now the wing wheels. Well, first off, we want these parts right here clipped in enough that it looks legit. It spits off this large part and it leaves the exploding bolts, basically.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Now... if we built all of this... Whoa, what's this? Light strip? Whoa, cool. Oh. Interesting. So, let's see here. Let's get rid of this wheel. Or just move it for a second. We want to take and we need to build all of this onto a beam. Now here's the thing, we don't want these parts when we shed them. We want to shed them like really fast. Like pretty much we hit the throttle, we start moving, and then at that point we pretty much let go of them. And so we don't want them to explode. We want them to skid and kind of slide and maybe just kind of get out of the way. And these parts here will do well for that because they have, well, these I don't think these things can explode at all. But this top part can explode. So if we can do something with these, like maybe if we can clip this in all the way through like that, then when it releases it, there'll be no chance for the piece that releases to actually be able to touch the ground at all. If we can do something like that. Okay, give us our wheel. Where'd our wheel go? About the height. That looks like shit. beacons. Do.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, beacon light. Okay, there's our nabs. You know what? Let's redo these navs, actually. Get us back in symmetry. A little bit forward right here with this nav, and then on the other side, we'll take the red one. Copy that and flip it around the opposite way and put it right there. We were looking to cover that little thing up, but we can cover that up with our strobes. So go ahead and change that to white. And now take this, remove that from symmetry, and this can get changed to red. There, now we've got our strobes Got our navs. We still are missing one strobe in the back here. Really don't see any place that we can put it, though. Yeah, it's not. Ah, damn. Is it the forward one? It was the forward one. Okay, so we'll have to redo the symmetry on that. Shat. All right. Okay. Navs, strobes, beacons, wing scan light. Boy, this vehicle really gonna need that wing scan light. Seriously. Okay. Yeah, our tail just needs a little buff, don't it? But we've got a lot of things to test here, so before we get into that, we're going to take a look at this sucker one more time. Let's go ahead and save it where we're at right now. Want to see the way that these things fall. I also want to make sure that they do fall and that they're not kicked. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Groovy. Kerbals will be shot on sight. Don't Kraken, don't Kraken. I thought we could manage this. Is this due to our damper right there? Yep. And then over here it's got another. No, okay. Maybe just bring it down a little bit. No. No, that thing absolutely has to have high damper. These parts are too low. Perfect. Okay, let's take a look at the throttle limit. Is that 1446? Isn't that exactly where we wanted it to be, or was it 1046? Yeah, it was 1047, so this is overpowered. In order to not get it so overpowered, we need to change the cal timing to... Right there should be good. So 1 second. Or 1.1 will be a little bit faster, but not by a whole hell of a lot. Okay, so 1.1 on the cal. Uh-oh. Oh, brakes on, that's why. And we could put the cowl on. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't. Put the cowl on so that the strobes actually strobe at the proper frequency. They're supposed to strobe twice every second. It's supposed to be bip bip, bip bip, bip bip. That's how the strobes are supposed to fire. I don't like the look of that. I know we've got a couple things during this test here that are I'm not happy with. The bouncing. We'll just have to figure that out with the. I think it's because these were lower. These are lower than the main, which is that's no good. In fact, we'll probably see a failure during launch or during takeoff here because of that fact. I would expect it could kick that force back up into the wings, which could either cause them to explode or just even move out of place would be bad enough. All right, here we go. This will be the third simulation, I believe. We need to reload the game. You can see our landing gears clipped into the tarmac there. That's not really good. But we're gonna do this this simulation nevertheless. SAS on, brakes off, and throttling up. Let go. Okay, they exploded, but damn. Whoa, gear up. Yeah, you need to get that gear up quick. Why are we're getting big time drag. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem.
We got big downward drag. Big time downward drag. What is happening? What is happening? Can't keep it airborne without pulling the stick back. Yeah, big time downward drag, brah. What's the aerodynamic overlay? Something is very wrong. So basically what I'm seeing here is that the lift in the back is really too high. Like it's not... It's pushing the nose. Okay, look, now everything's okay. Huh? Okay, throttle back to maximum, is it? No, it's worked itself out now. This may be just the game slowly dying on us. I think that's what just happened. I don't think that the game, when we raised our landing gear, that it realized that we had raised it. Because it was still very much behaving like... Well, no, it's still doing it. Yeah, we're still dipping harder than hell. I don't know why. Okay, now it's mellowed out again. So maybe it's it's got to be the physics. Physics is, I think, taking a crap on us. But this speed is really good. We're just over Mach 1 at this altitude, which, you know, if we go way the hell up, we should be able to get over Mach 1. As the air gets thin, we should be able to travel super fast. And that would be like exactly what we're looking for. I'm looking for like 600 meters a second top speed at altitude is kind of what I'm hoping for here.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, we're approaching our altitude. We're actually there now. We can go ahead and level it out and see if, in fact, we'll be able to break Mach 1. Or if it's just not going to behave the way that we think it is. I don't know. I don't know. We're gaining speed now, but then it's mellowed out. 300 meters a second. Yeah, we're not going to be breaking Mach 1 up here anytime soon. Just a little bit out of our range, or out of our expectations. But check it out in wet mode. This is where things go really stupid. Watch our speed. Our speed should... What? How can it be going down? It's not over... It's actually not overclocked. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. So, so it basically brings our throttle limit back to 100% when we toggle the wet mode. Before it wasn't doing that. It may be not doing that because we actually had wet mode enabled in the VAB, so... Yeah, we're well over Mach 1 now. I want to be Mach 1 at altitude, though. We're at 7 kilometers. This is... Boy, it really wants to go down. I don't get that. What is it? Why is it doing that? What is the game thinking? Everything was fine before, and now all of a sudden... It dips super hard. Look at this. Yeah, the physics engine can't possibly be shooting straight dice right now. So basically what we're aiming to do right here is to stall this sucker. Like, we want to kill this speed. And stall. Ooh, too much altitude gain. Okay. Oh, we're in trouble. We're stalling and we're gonna drop like a stone. Oh, we're in real trouble now. I can't bring the nose down. We're just gonna plummet. Ugh. Oh. Hey, we still landed it. Oh, it's on the skid, almost. Yeah, we're on the skid.
Nice landing.
We're working on it. But that's actually a traditional thing. It's tradition because this plane is so difficult to land that even if you land this thing very poorly, it's customary to have your chase car to say nice landing. Even if you botch the landing, they're still supposed to say nice landing. Yeah, we need to figure out why it was going. If it's just the physics engine, we reload the game and everything's okay, I'll be happy because, like, the vehicle is in great shape. I mean, it's absolutely pinpoint where we want everything to be, and it would be nice if it stayed there and the game actually calculated it accordingly. But we'll see. We'll reload the game, fill up the coffee, and when we come back, we'll hopefully have good physics and a U-2 reconnaissance plane that is virtually on its way to becoming a live mode vehicle. Okay, so leave all of that right there. Let's go reload the game. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I just realized we could take the chatbot overlay out of that scene, put it in its own scene, and then import that alone into the other scenes. And that way, yeah, we can, that'll be much better. Like our apparatus won't be goofy, and all other things that would be goofy would no longer be goofy. Okay, so now this time what we're looking to see is, does everything work again? So SAS on and brakes off, throttling up. Oh, gear up. No, it's working now. So it was in fact the physics. The physics engine was just full of it. Do we have this thing clocked correctly? No, it's not. This should be down to 1.1. I'm like, how am I still gaining so much speed? Yeah, that was pretty crazy, huh? It's like, how the hell are we're like... Kind of feels like we've got roll happening in the tail. It's not though. Huh. Gimbal's locked. But yeah, we still need to figure out what we're gonna do with the wing. There's got to be a name for that stuff. Those crutches. I know that they can't possibly call them crutches. Yeah, even with the gear down, we're not experiencing near that phenomenon. Well, let's work on our approach. So we've been pretty much throttle off this entire approach. 120 meters a second. Boy, our lineup is pretty trash right here. We've still got a lot of speed. Plenty of speed to work with, as we have learned with this vehicle. Okay. 80 meters. This should be right on. Okay, 70. Ooh. And oh, we bounced. And then after we get on the ground, we need to actually, the dampener's all the way up to 100% already. Ooh. This is one reason why it's so important to get a perfect lineup. Look at this. We're almost gonna run off the runway. Wow. Yeah, the approach is absolutely critical. You have to be dead down the line, otherwise, because if you turn this back wheel, I mean, you try and turn it all, then it's gonna want to try and roll, and then you're gonna be on the skids or off of the side of the runway, and that's just no good. But that was a pretty decent. I mean, aside from the lineup really botched us. But otherwise, our touchdown speed we're getting better at it, I think. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, the cal needs to be at 1.1 to be dead on for the throttle overclock. Okay, so we'll go ahead and save that. And yeah, it's back to this landing gear. It was too low to the ground, so that's why it was bouncing in the first place. So let's take this up ever so slightly, just a little bit. Should be more than enough right there, I think. And we still have not been able to see how these things are going to shed everything's working properly. So we've got no spring, no dampener in the back, which makes sense. Yeah. We've got no spring and full dampener over here, which makes sense. And the main gear itself is 2 spring with full dampener. In order to get a proper parking get proper parking with this thing. Oh, this is no bueno too. These things need to be back. Let's see here. Bring our wheels back. Now we need to bring this as well because it needs to be behind the guard that we've created. But those need to be back. Not only are they supposed to keep the vehicle from falling over onto its wing, that's the most important thing that they do. They can also provide a little bit of support prior to the undocking. Now with these things, hold on a sec. How much spring do I have in these? This is 0 spring? See, now that's... If we put in just a little bit of spring, maybe not all the way to 1, but less than 1, then that will aid the main landing gear, and we might be able to... We might not get that Kraken looking kind of effect, because this thing needs to be able to be in park mode, because it's not the only vehicle that's going to be part of this build, right? We've got a lot of other military vehicles that we're going to import into this airport. We've got our F-35 Lightning II. We've got the Harrier. We've got... Is that the only other military vehicles we have? Might be. But hell, that's enough, you know. Three vehicles. Be pretty cool. So let's save this here and drag it on out and see where we stand. Okay, and everybody out, or I'm gonna shoot you. We're gonna have to make special Kerbals that have clearance now as well. How cool is that? We'll have to make, like, if we don't already have James Bond or like 007, maybe get M, Q. Of course, they're all Brits, right? That's MI6, MI5. What are some famous American spies? We got any cool ones? Oh, we got a little bit of bounce. Maybe we should remove the spring in the main. Just cut that out. Okay, remove the spring over here now. Okay, neither one of those solutions is really helping us. Get rid of the dampener. Okay, we're sliding. Get rid of the dampener. Sliding a little bit, but is it stable? It looks at... Okay, we're parked. This is good parking right here. But we'll have to... We'll put it into the build's description what the springs need to be at for... like flight and for parking for each vehicle, because we'll have to Obviously, we'll have to do this with all of the vehicles. They'll have to be like, get rid of the spring, but get rid of the dampener. But yeah, that's as stable as you're ever gonna see, and that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay, so yeah, we'll go ahead and should we test our truck now? Actually, you know, truth be told, they don't tug this vehicle around with a tug. They have people push it. In fact, you have to have people on each wing in order to pull the pins prior to takeoff right here on the landing gear. So it's a serious... Look at this. Oh, okay, this is kind of interesting. Since we have no spring here, we've kind of like sat down. Now our plate looks as though it may be touching the ground. Toggle the plate. Yeah, it's absolutely touching the ground. Interesting. You know what? We may have another idea here. Possibly. Kind of expected a massive kraken to happen right there, but it didn't. But yeah, with that thing, it was sitting on that when it's in park mode. And it looked great. We have to limit this hinge too. Let's see. Is there anything else that we actually absolutely must see here? That's actually a must-see thing. Bring back into the... Yeah, revert this. Bring it back into the VAB, and I want to limit that hinge, and yeah, type in. We'll copy over all of the spring placements or the spring settings into the description.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, so let's see. This needs to be limited to 90. Like that. Square it up. Perfect. Now, so the main gear is 2 and 2. We still don't know that this is actually correct, but we're going to assume that it is for right now. So 0.75 to 2, and the A for aft is 0, basically. We'll just say 0, 0. 0 makes more sense. Okay, so gear settings. For the U-2, main, wings, and aft. Okay, save all of that there. Wow. Okay, that's impressive. I just watched a guy cut down a tree with a pocket knife and a rock. Like a full-size tree. Damn, that's one sharp-ass knife. Holy shit. So at this point, we need to zero all of this stuff out so that it's in park mode. And also, we should get a flight plan going as well. We're gonna put this sucker right at the top. This is the Lockheed U-2. Okay, so the spring settings again were 2,2 W.75, that's questionable, to 2, and then aft is 0,0. Keybinds 1 is push back plate. All right. Oh, yeah. That's actually another thing. This vehicle's wingspan causes ground effect. Now, in Kerbal Space Program, there is no calculation for ground effect. It's absolutely non-existent. But that is an interesting thing to point out with this vehicle, is that, yeah, not only are you landing on landing gear that is single file and very, very tight to the body. Your approach has to be absolutely pinpoint. Not only are you touching down at stall speed for you're stalling out your wings at touchdown, but you have to do all of that with ground effect also kicking your ass. You know, like, it's tough landing. Very, very difficult. I see another addition that I want to put on this. There is, I noticed it earlier, but had too many things on my plate, I guess. But yeah, there's a tiny bit of a tail, and especially when we were having that issue earlier, even though we've found that it was the physics engine, I can still see that we would want this. Man, those pieces are too big. Shit, bro. Well, that's what I need, though. God damn it. God damn. Is there maybe a way we can... Boy, this is gonna be... Get us the flat side one, maybe. Yeah? And we'll try and work with it. Shit, man. There's not gonna be any room. Yeah, there should be like a... Oh. It's close, man. It's close. see, now it's popping out the top just like we don't want it to do. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't explode. Hopefully it doesn't catch on fire and explode. Is there any chance that we could get rid of that seam up front? Nah. Maybe. Before we move it, save. Yeah, okay. Might as well put it on there. We're going to need it eventually. Ladders. Ladders. Chutes and ladder. You saw a man cut down a tree with a pocket knife? Yeah. A pocket knife and a rock. Like, I'm not a huge tree, but I mean, that's a pretty good sized tree though. Like a small plate. Like, but still, like, dude, like, holy cow. I mean, it's pretty freaking tall. Impressive to see that sucker fall down knowing a guy cut it down with his pocket knife. It's like, holy shit, bro. Well, we need to see how these things are going to fall away. Okay, so let's see how we do here. Make sure, yeah, we just kicked everybody out. Okay, move this thing into position for deployment. Well, I wish there was an easier way to do this, but, you know, it's totally worth it, though. Like, to have the experience of taxiing to the runway as opposed to just, like, bang, you're on the runway, let's go. It's like, there's so much being lost. Is Annie McLean at the ISS right now? Okay, so our plane is absolutely in parking mode, and it looks great. Fantastic. Beautiful. Alright, so go ahead and deploy it. Alright, let's see where we stand now. It moves very, very quickly backwards, but this is actually kind of a good thing for us. To be our guys helping us push back. And go ahead and put the dampener up to 2, spring up to 2. Go ahead and put the brakes on if we can. Nice, dude. This is actually... okay, and then this goes dampener to 2. And the back is fine. Okay, and our pushback plate is actually off the ground now. Retract that. Ooh, that didn't work. Huh. Oh, you know what? It's the auto strut. I didn't think that was going to be an issue, but evidently it wants to be. So we'll go ahead and make sure we get the... Well, just leave it as it is in the VAB because everything's working just perfectly. So, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, we are good to go. Oh, wait, yeah. control from the cockpit. Now we're ready to go. Dude. Wicked! Our strobes are not strobing. Well, we need to put those all into a cowl to get them to strobe the proper speed anyway. Our little tail, I like it. You know what? It absolutely belongs. So long as it doesn't melt when we kick on the engines. It's a damn fine looking plane, man. Megan MacArthur. Okay, and we have in our flight plan to not throttle up to maximum on takeoff. We want to throttle up about 2/3 perhaps. I feel it's just at this altitude we gain way too much speed. We have way too much air to feed this engine at this overclock setting. It's the right setting, just at sea level though. It's really overpowered by about a factor of, well, almost a factor of 10, I would say. An order of magnitude. Okay. Two-thirds throttle takeoff and the skid test. Brakes off. Throttling up. That right there is actually... Whoa. Okay. Yeah, they still explode. Pulling hard down. That was a very sloppy takeoff. Man, what are we gonna do? What the hell are we gonna do? We need more yaw. I don't have shit for yaw. In fact, I don't see this thing moving at all. Damn. The hell are we gonna do? Launch vertically? Yeah. You know, it's actually doing that nose dive thing again. Yeah, it's absolutely doing it again. Like really wants to go when it kind of feeling like we need to move the wings forward just the tiniest bit. Like ever so slightly. Or you know what? Might be because the tail wing, the stabilizer is because it's actually on top of those wings. I think that may be causing the problem. Maybe if we lowered these down, but that's where they are though. Like if you look at the photos, that the stabilizer is undoubtedly on top, but it may not be on top of the wing. Like this wing may be up higher, but then again it might not, because that would cause a shadow for the stabilizer. If this wing is pretty huge, I could definitely see the possibility of casting a shadow on this back wing if it wasn't on its own. Like, see that gap right there? If this was down, or if this was up, then there would be no wind traveling over this, or a shadow of it. It would be all kinds of whack, because the vortexes going off of this wing, it would totally screw all that up. So it makes sense that it's, you know, how it is. It makes sense to me, but still we have I'm not happy with that nosedive phenomenon that happens. I do not like that at all. See, here it is. Here it is right there. We're like practically no control at this point. It's like, it's either bring this wing forward ever so slightly, almost up to our loitering altitude. We do know that we can go all the way up to, what was it, 16,005 before we flame out on the engine. We better keep that prograde towards the horizon there. We don't want to flame out. But this is behaving really nice. There we are, look at that. Look how small the KSC is down there. Hell yeah. That is big altitude with an air-breathing plane. And like it's nothing. It's just totally does it like it's nothing. That's pretty cool. Stabilizer's too small. The wing, or the tail. The tail is definitely too small. I mean, that's a fact for sure. And if we had a larger tail, then it's going to be causing more drag, and it would cause the plane to pull up as opposed to nosing down. But there just may have to be another thing we can take into consideration, such as say a more sophisticated or a computer enhanced flight controls. So like this flight here, I've noticed we've pretty much gotten over the nosedive phenomenon completely just by how we're flying. So when we're going into our turns, I was also, I was turning, but I was also kind of just giving it a little bit here and there to keep the nose in the prograde, and that was working out pretty good. Ooh, holy cow, I've got no control. Okay, we just lost control with the plane. We're stalling like crazy. Do a spin. Okay, there we go. Oh, now it's going the opposite way on us. Oh boy. Center of gravity infringement. Big time. We're in big time trouble here. Okay, now we're pancaking. Oh shit. This is bad. Okay, cut the throttle. We've got 10 kilometers to make this shit happen. If we keep it in this roll, there we go. Maybe we can get it to nosedive. See, this is where having a tail would be great. Oh no, that's absolutely not what we wanted. We are absolutely doomed. Okay, well, you have to make a big decision. Oh, we're out of electricity. Now we're absolutely doomed. Okay, so we had a catastrophic, unstable flight, which would have cost our pilot their life, probably. Well, no, we'd bailed out. But still. Yeah, the tail is not the right size, so that may be something that we look at right now. We need a much larger tail. That's too big. That might be about right.
Welcome back, Space Monkey. Why is it off, like, ever so slightly? IR Pancake? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Yeah, it does have a pretty ginormous tail. That could be about right. Goes right up to the edge like that. Means this would go right up to that edge too, and then bring this forward a bit. Yeah. Okay, that looks a lot more legit, don't it? I expect to see results with that tail. What about the horizontal? We did both. We did both. Oh, you mean the height of the wing? I kind of feel like we may have gotten unstable because of the fuel. Like the fuel had burnt and the vehicle went unstable because we had too much lift too far forward. That's how it acted. It acted like we went out of control because it was legitimately unstable. And the only reason that would have done that is because, I mean, we're burning a lot of fuel. I'm not gonna lie, this thing burns an exorbitant amount of fuel. Alright, that was the other thing we needed to work on. No, that's right. We had vetoed not doing that so that we could just have the strut and just undo the strut ourselves. Turn. Oh, damn. 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 That's not funny.
That's not funny!
Our tail covers up our nav lights. You know, I do feel as though when we separate the wing struts, that's what we're going to call them from now on. When we separate the wing struts, that we can get them to fall forward and land on something really strong, such as, you know, like a beam. We'd cut that beam out and then replaced it with this grip strip, but we want it to like land on those and just slide. And if we can, I think we can come up with something that can do that, that will just let go and, you know, just slide nicely away. But we may have to change the connection point in order to do it. So like we're using these decouplers, we're using radial decouplers for the wing struts right now. And even though we turned them completely down on the force, I'm quite certain they're still kicking them away. Like the only coupling unit that you can use that does not kick something away is a docking adapter. So I'm kind of getting in mind we're probably going to go down that road next. As if our stabilizing unit and the center of gravity infringement, if we can get that under control. All right. Now, 2/3 throttle was too much. In fact, I'm gonna just go to this mark right there. That's about like a 1/4 throttle, right? Let's see how that works out for us this time. So, brakes off, SAS is on, throttling up. Let go. Oh, hey, that was a nice takeoff. Look at that. Aside from the explosion, this is how this thing should take off. See, they were actually starting to work there for a moment. They were kind of gliding and then fell over and exploded. And this is how a lot of U-2 pilots like to gain altitude, is to just do this corkscrew kind of maneuver and pretty much go virtually straight up. We definitely have yaw control now. Level out before we flame out. That's a good rule of thumb, huh? Level out before you flame out. Okay, I'm pulling back, not getting any control. Okay, there we go. We kind of leveled out a little bit too hard. several kilometers.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
And that is definitely maximum. So far, got ourselves a pretty decent flight going on here. We could definitely get a lot more skilled at that corkscrew ascent pattern. It was the first time we've ever attempted it. It was kind of cool. And yeah, I don't think that this vehicle with that tail is bound to try and pancake on us. We should be good. Also, for the nosedive phenomenon as well, it's going to be producing a hell of a lot more drag than our previous tail, and so therefore the vehicle is going to be more apt to pitch up than pitch down. And then we also moved our wings back just ever so slightly. We were saying we were thinking about moving them forward slightly, but no, not with the way this thing acted in the last flight. Now we have to burn some fuel, which reminds me that's another thing that we need to put into this vehicle is a fuel dump. I want to get the landing struts to slide. That's going to be the thing about this vehicle that is the icing on the cake. You know what I mean? Like if we can get those landing struts to just gently fall down and then slide, ooh, that would be pretty dope. I'm gonna double up on our bumper, our wing bumper. I'm gonna get a second beam. We're gonna clip it into here and we're gonna bring it out so that it's just a little bit past the back and a little bit past the front. See how it's the nose constantly wants to kind of pull back? That's great. That's exactly what we want. is this light right here? Huh. There shouldn't be a light there. It's looking good. It's feeling good. Got a little bit of bobbing going on here. Could it be? Thought I trimmed that to like 2. There you go. Uh-oh. Yeah. This, yep. There you have it. We're out of control. It's unstable. The weight, as we burn the fuel, yeah, that's pretty definitive right there. Shit. Now, this is something that would be easily fixed. The problem that we have with this is actually building inside of our airport is kind of a problem, because we can't just have it show us the center of mass so that we can find the center of mass. However, what we can do is kind of the yeah, that would work. Where's the, and this is the other connection point for it, yeah. Okay. So let's try this. I fear that it's gonna cause a problem, but we'll just try this. So what we're gonna do is take the vehicle, put it into a subassembly. Now, do we want to copy it or just move it? Should just move it, right? Just grab that thing, move it on in there. And then this will be called the U-2 A1A. Is there a chance that we can just actually bring this in without having to connect it to anything here? I don't think so. I'll try it anyway. Hey, what do you know? Okay, so now we can see where the problem is. And yep, right there, there's your problem. See, I was right to bring that wing back. We were close. And see how watch how it changes, how our center of mass changes when we empty the fuel. So it goes backwards like that. That's no good. But if we move it, let's see here. Weight forward would help, and there's actually a couple things that we need to install on this, such as batteries would be nice. So if we were to get some batteries forward, that would help us stabilize the center of mass issue. It looks like we're going to need a lot more batteries than that, huh? Add ballast to the nose cone. Yeah, see, that's where we're putting the weight. But I would rather put functional stuff on and not just ballast weight, you know what I mean? But honestly, everything looks correct to the model, to the actual model, so I would much prefer to keep our model the way that it is and kind of fudge it like that in order to make it happen, rather than move the wings back and have them look like crap, have them not look legit to the real world vehicle. But let's move these back. Oh shit, look at that. Okay, well that's obviously not a thing we can do because of the control point or whatever. Are the if we change the vehicles, we even be able to do that at all? Or is it just gonna... No, it still fucks it. Okay. So we could move it back in the actual build, but when we're doing it like this, the game is a prick about it. But yeah, I think the solution is better to ballast, given that everything else is like fantastic. Okay, so it'll... Look at that. Just a little bit more would do it. So it would maintain stable flight there. Yeah, that would just do it, wouldn't it? Unless we wanted to add more fuel. More weight. Give us a third one of those. Okay, so that means there's too much weight forward now. Almost. Okay, that's practically right on it. Yeah, see, it's only moving. So that's what we need to add forward is 22.5. So we need 3 tanks, one with 22.5. And a battery. Okay. And get a couple of these, right? Why is that? I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, that's no good. Do it again. that other battery as far forward as we can go too. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now, if we want to add weight or add fuel, we need to stack tanks, which I think we're probably going to do. We can totally stack them right here and not worry. We just stack the fuel on top of the fuel and we'll be good to go, because our center of mass will not move. However, the vehicle's weight has now changed dramatically. So let's take a look at how this thing now behaves. Save this right here. Alright, so our nav lights are back online. Y1? Y1 what? Y1 battery? Why ore? Because it's heavier. Because it's super heavy, and you can control, like, you can put minimal parts on, and you can control it with a slider how heavy it is, and it doesn't burn. It will always be that. If we'd have done it with batteries, we'd have had to put a lot of batteries, and so just for part count reasons, the ore tanks are the superior solution, I believe. Actually, no, bring that dampener down. We still wanted to go back. Is it going to keep it coming back? Keep it coming back. Damn it. There we go. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Oh, you know something I'm seeing right here? Yeah, we're gonna end up on our nose because of the difference in weight. See, watch this. Boop. Done. So we're kind of screwed. Damn. Yeah, we need to get under the center of mass with the wheel. Thinking the center of mass should be like pretty much, yeah, right about there. Having it locked is going to be a smart thing. Well, having it locked would actually be even better still, wouldn't it? Locked and then strutted, or strut? Locked and strutted, or strut? Do them all. Oops, I know, huh? Whoops.
And the final ingredient?
Yeah, I see now with our scenes how, like, I don't know, OBS is weird. If we'd had all of our stuff in their own scenes and then imported those scenes into the master scenes, then everything would work the way that we had thought that it should work right up front, like bringing the items, bringing each element into the scenes specifically. We're right on the knife's edge there. You can see by the bouncing back and forth. Like how our tail will lift and then drop back down. Maybe it's be wise to bring it just a little bit more forward. Just the tiniest bit. The new bumpers look snazzy. I like that. Let's take a look at the wing scan lights. How effective are they for us seeing the wings? Better than nothing. And we're not gonna take off this simulation because our wheel needs to be further forward. It just absolutely does. I could see I can see what's going to happen on final or on touchdown. It's just not going to be a good thing. So as we're moving here, we do want to see one thing. We want to see the way that these things fall. So let's take a look at this. Let's go ahead and get ready to shed the wing supports or struts. And 3, 2, 1, hit it. Guess they fall. Those ones were fine. Like if we, it's all a matter of the speed, huh? So maybe we just need to like slowly get a little bit of a motion forward to kind of stabilize, kind of like a bike, right? Get us moving so that we're stable on these, and then just let go of those. And then throttle up for the actual takeoff. That'll look pretty sick.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
So yeah, this wheel here is just, it's too perfect. There, that ought to do. Yeah, we'll just have to observe how it flies this time, because we were fiddling with some of the authority limit on these control surfaces, and yeah, I'm not so sure if we actually do want to change those, because the vehicle was not stable. I wonder, do the real ones drop on the ground after takeoff, or did they just fall? They fall. There's a pin. Before takeoff, two guys come up and they remove the pins, and then as soon as the wings have enough lift, like they fall away, and they aren't kicked away or anything. They're actually on takeoff. They're like just holding, the only thing holding them in place is the gravity and the arch of the wing. So as soon as the wing gets enough lift to like bow upward just the slightest bit, that's when they fall away. It's really cool. Yeah, it can't be implemented in KSC. Yeah, because these would have to be like their own vehicle, which just would cause so much problems. But I really liked how those fell away in that last test. That was super good. Yeah, everything else here is good to go. The wings, yeah, the wing strobes. You know something we may do, because we haven't even tested this, how this is going to all react to a pushback from our tug, and such as the real one doesn't actually use a tug at all. People actually push it around like kind of like a boat. You know, if you've ever owned a boat and you have it on a trailer and you need to move it around from one side of your yard to the other or whatever, kind of the same sort of deal. It's heavy, sure, but it's not so bad that one or two people can't heave ho on it and get it to move pretty effectively. So that's basically how they move the U-2 around. There's usually like a crew of 4 guys on the outside that push and maneuver it around, and we can do the same thing in this, that we'll have like a Kerbal, like our apron boss or whoever can actually go over and they'll be the ones pushing on the pushback plate to actually move, to push it back if we so need to push it that way, as opposed to relying on the truck. I don't want to rely on this kind of idea of the Kraken to push back. I don't want a Kraken pushback. I would rather have a legit pushback. So we'll bear that in mind going forward, if that's what all that entails and what we should do. Otherwise, I think we're good for another test here. I think we've got the wheel where we want it. Let's see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's gonna be Kerbals all over this thing. How will you control all the meatballs? Well, just the same way. All right, we'll just tab targeting kind of thing. You know, just bracket around, push, bracket back, and so on. Nobody's actually in the plane, though. Okay, everybody's out of the plane, so we're good on that front. This is still kind of a thing, isn't it? We have to have a dampener strength to... Oh, no! Yeah, this is no longer stable parking right here. It was stable parking, and now it's not. Maybe we need to move these forward as well, since the front one moved forward. Yeah, it's just gonna cause even more problems. Oh, there you go. Just a little bit. There you go. That solved it. Yes, far more stable drive now. Nice taxi. Thing of beauty.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Okay, so the next thing looks like we'll be getting into is the strobes, right? We get our strobes pulsing twice per second. Do that with a cowl. And Yes, sir. It's taxiing quite nicely. I like it a lot. Feels good, man. You can make it, you can make it. Okay. Now, what we've got planned for this is we want to throttle up ever so slightly, just the tiniest bit to get us going. And then as soon as we're stable, that's when we kick away the wing struts, and then we can throttle to maximum and take off. We pretty much will like take off almost immediately the second that we throttle all the way up. So let's check this out. Brakes off and throttling up. Okay. Let go. Throttle up. Oh, they still exploded. Damn. No. Get off the ground. Okay, we've got a problem here. Big problem. It's not lifting off the ground. Gear up. No. Okay. So, what went wrong? Not enough pitch on the back. That's what went wrong. And we gotta kick away those wing struts really quick. Like, we cannot be going at all fast. The pitch You get more pitch. Speed run. Thinking the horizon is too small? What? What's that mean? Oh, the horizontal stabilizer. We did make it bigger. It is bigger. I think it looks right. I just don't. We didn't have shit for authority though. That was the problem. This thing was down to 2, so we raised it to 10. And let's take a look at how we do this time. Okay, so SAS on, brakes off, throttling up. Okay, and let go, throttle up. And lift off. There we go. Gear up. That's how it's supposed to go down. Yeah! Dude! Yes! That's the first time our wing struts didn't explode. How cool is that? Authority Maximo. You may be right, Starch Face. We don't... It's like this thing's all totally Maximo and we're still, like, needing... Well, maybe not necessarily needing, but definitely wanting. Worried the nose drops aren't solved? I'm not. I'm totally confident that since the center of mass is right on the center of burn, as we might call it, then we're not. It's gonna stay stable. I have absolutely zero doubt. I am 100% confident that we have solved the nose drop issue. Man, these authorities are crap. I may have spoke too soon. We got the stick all the way back into our belly, and this is not how this thing is supposed to fly. We're 100% throttle, and something is very wrong. There's authority up front. What is going on here? Like, look how far off target we are now. The authority is simply not there. It's absolutely gone. Contradicting authority. Could be a speed issue. We're at 300 meters a second. Now that we've added that weight, kick in more. Give me some more engine. More engine. More authority. This is already authority maximo, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, that's better. Yeah. I think it's the weight. We added more weight, and now we're suffering. We're suffering as a consequence. We need more speed. So now we're up to 1.6 on the overclock cow. And I don't think that's enough. Look at this, where those pop it up a little bit more. A little bit more, a little bit more. Okay, we're starting to gain speed, gain altitude. Yeah, we're gonna need more than that still. Bring it up. Yeah, this thing should not have any trouble in gaining altitude at all and staying up here as well. And the authority of our turns and stuff is like piss poor. Practically ready to turn the gimbal on this engine. Let's see if we do. Go ahead and turn the gimbal on. Okay, that's gonna be too much authority now, isn't it? As far as the model's concerned, I think the scale of our horizontal stabilizer is good. It looks to me to be legit. Maybe just a little bit small, but not like extremely. I just need more power still. We're at 14 kilometers now. So this is our cruising, our loitering altitude. And we have not broken the speed of sound this whole flight. Well, with all the stuff turned on, it's behaving more to my liking now. I'm not big on the idea of that gimbal. I can limit it though. Honestly, I'd much prefer to have the control. So it shouldn't be long before we would start to experience the vehicle go unstable on us due to the center of mass and the center of the fuel burn. But with the nose ballast, I think we've got all of that conquered, which I believe was the absolute root of the problem of the nose dropping. I think it was just we were just experiencing the vehicle going out of going unstable due to its center of mass. But this is feeling more legit right now. We're almost breaking the speed of sound now. We're at our cruising altitude. Okay, there it is. We're vehicle's transonic. But we really had to goose this overclock cal. And can we get our desired speed at our loitering altitude? That's the other question here. I see we're picking up a fair amount of speed. We're up to 400 meters a second now. We're at 13 kilometers altitude. Approaching our target altitude, 14 kilometers. And just, yeah, this looks about right. I feel given enough time, especially as soon as we level out, that this is a pretty decent overclock setting right here. At 500 meters a second at altitude. Yeah, look, we're starting to slow down now. This is perfect. That's exactly, I mean, that looks great. That is perfect.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Lex Real? Hello, hello?
G'day, cobber.
Slow down. Vehicle subsonic. time. We have definitely spent enough fuel. If we were gonna be unstable, it would have happened by now. Now we're dead on it. With the ballast in the nose, we're dead on it. Dude, I'm gonna put landing gear like this on all of our planes. 747 with a single file landing gear. Trying to shed speed and altitude. Okay, this is looking good. 150. And we're about 3 nautical miles away now.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
128. 120. 14. Whoa! Too much. Ugh, come on, bruh. Oh, come on, bruh.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Not bad. We're actually able to come back onto the runway. Wicked. Okay, this was the other question I had, was do our landing struts de-res? And the answer is no, they do not. They stay there. But that's okay. As you can see, it was quite easy to dodge those, especially when you've got a single file landing gear set up. Hitting those landing struts is nowhere near as big a issue as I thought it might be. Nice, and here's our plane slowly falls over onto its skid. Sick. Oh, those are some tippy wheels. Well, that's the U-2. The U-2. This
Welcome
is
back,
this is
Space
how the U-2 is designed. That was pretty awesome.
Nice landing.
Thank you. I know it's customary. That was actually pretty damn good, though. That approach, again, our approach was for the length of the runway. We had to make a correction, but we were going fast enough that we were able to actually still control our roll. So a few things about this. The authority is a big thing. We need to take a look at the cowl here. So the cowl needs to be at 2.7. And that's pretty much it, right? The cowl at 2.7, and then maximo out the control surfaces. So let's bring this thing into the VAB and maximo those control surfaces and fix our updated cowl for the new weight. 2.7. I'm really pleased at how those struts fall away. That is really satisfying to see them just kind of tumble over and then slide, and then they're just, there you go. It's pretty dope. Like that a lot. Okay, so our engine cowl needs to be set at 2.7. Okay, we've decided to go ahead and gimbal the engine. Not all that happy about that decision, but it's better than the alternatives. We're going to maximo these authority limits. Get a little bit of a buff on our tail as well. Take it to we'll double up. Bring it to 8. Okay. While we're here, let's grab ourselves a cowl. Put this right up here. Okay, this is the B4 start checklist. Okay, so the 4 start checklist includes simply turning on the light on the dome. We want that other beacon light. That's the word I'm looking for. Where's the beacon? Where did it go? I see it. to raise the project in order to get this son of a bitch. It's actually right on our landing gear. Bring that beacon forward. There you go. Okay, and action groups. Add that beacon to the before start checklist. That's toggle light. Okay, and copy pasta. Alright, there's the before start checklist. And we also need to turn these lights off as part of that protocol. So off. And off. Okay, so next thing's up. Get another cow. Not how the first one's on there. How did the... Huh. Twist this one too, then. There you go. So, we got the before start checklist, and then the taxi... We actually don't have the lights built for the taxi just yet, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and do the cowl anyway. Taxi clearance. Okay, so there's taxi clearance cowl. As soon as we've got the equipment to put in it, there it is. And next cowl. Is the runway clearance. Now here's the big one. This is when we turn on the strobes. So, let's see.
Welcome back, Space Monkey.
Should just be a length of 1. Let's get the action groups going on here. Now this needs to control our strobes. So we want this to be toggle light. The blink needs to be off on those. Yeah, that should be right. Like that. Let's see, we got 3.5, 3.5. There you go on the front. Okay, on the front. Actually, a little bit back here. Like that. Okay. Runway clearance. Action groups. We need that to be the strobe in the back here. Interesting. Our ladder hath gone missing. That's bizarre. Pretty sure we installed one. Must have installed it and not saved or something. That's kind of... That's trippy. Very trippy. Okay, so our thrust cowl's been updated. We've got ourselves now the clearances to get to the runway, taxi, before start checklist, and so on and so on. We still need to install the landing lights. You know something that would be really cool to have? Check this out. Can we do this? I want to put beacon lights on these, on our landing gear so that at night we can see them. See if the, that they've been shed or whatever. Let's make these things orange. Or maybe even better, I got a better spot for it. In here, maybe even like down here. Mount them there and then move them. There you go. Shit. The hell kind of local is that? Come on. Really? There you go. Okay, and we'll include these beacons in our before start checklist. This, the runway clearance actually needs to be in a loop. And we may redo this. We have him in there as toggle, which should work. However, last time we built a cowl to control the strobes, it worked, but it didn't work the way that it should have worked. So we may reprogram that in a different fashion. But yeah, these need to be... This beacon needs to be off. That was on. This is ironically how we did it in prior builds, is that the light's on, it shuts off, on, off, on. But it's actually contrary to that, because like it should turn like on off every second. But it didn't do that. It's like if we turn this off and then expect it to, when to toggle to turn on, off, it doesn't actually work that way. It goes off, on. It's bizarre. But yeah, but it should work. It should work. Do we want to go ahead and put... Yeah, let's go ahead and do the landing lights while we're here. I don't know about this. I don't... I don't know. I fear the drag, that's the thing. I'm concerned about that. I mean, there's a thing we could do. This is actually landing lights on a real plane. They actually are in the wing, and they hydraulically like hinge out. So we could do something like that. You know, we'll come back to that. We may put some of these spotlights on for the landing lights. I don't know. We'll come back to that. I'm a little bit more interested to see what we've got done right here. So let's go ahead and bring this thing down, put it in place, and check out what we got here. Oh, these things, I almost forgot. This this bit here is it's gonna need a battery on it. Once we shed the struts, they're not gonna have any power to keep their beacons online. So we're gonna need a little battery in this equation. Kind of want it. I fear that's gonna explode when it falls over. We'll just play it by ear. Hopefully it won't. This piece here is not centered. Why won't it let go of my part? Let go! That's better, but whatever. Okay. Got little debris markers now. This time, let's get everybody out. Out, out, out. Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Now wait, we've got a checklist. We've got a list of things that we need to do properly now. So the before start checklist, we go through the before start checklist. Alright, now we can go ahead and start the engines. Okay, and then taxi clearance. Okay, we are cleared to taxi. That's when we decouple and push back. We used the wrong light here. Brakes on real quick. This light should not be flashing yet. So we got the wrong light there. Fix that. Yeah, I think we're gonna reprogram the strobes, because I would like it if they're off. They should be off, and then, but like I said, they don't. The way that the system works, it doesn't work properly that way. So we'll try the on-off and see if we can't get it to work our way with the on-off commands as opposed to the toggle command. Okay. U-2 A1A requesting runway clearance. Go. Is it strobing properly? It is. Alright, the strobes are working. As soon as the game comes back to us. And yes, so we actually had the right... Was it the top one that was actually blinking when we loaded it? Anyway, the strobes are correct. The strobes are absolutely correct, and they're pulsing at exactly what they're supposed to be. So we're good. Brakes off, and we are clear for Clear for runway 09. Doesn't make sense, is that that's the only runway here. Somewhere there's 8 more runways. I would like to know where they are. Oh, we're gonna need another cow for the takeoff clearance too, which would include the takeoff and landing lights, which we have yet to decide upon a style and whatnot. I also want to have this to be the white colored one, and not the gray for the beacon. I want the gray on the underside though, for some reason. I don't know. Gray on the underside, but I want the top to be white. So let's go ahead and try this out. Check out this takeoff. So our thrust cowl looks good. Did we maximo those? Yeah, we did. Okay. All right, let's do it. Brakes off. Throttling up. Okay, and let go of the struts. Oh no, they're still exploding. Come on, man. Take off, gear up. Man, with that gimbal on, our launch has got like way too much control. Too much speed, too much control. But we absolutely need it when we're up at altitude. It's important to have that cowl and whatnot. At that setting, and all of our stuff like way high too. Damn, bruh. Look at this thing climb. It's insane. Have to level out in order to go supersonic. Look at how close we are to the speed of sound. It's ridiculous. Vehicle supersonic. Vehicle's transonic. And we don't have a supersonic command. Man, I wish I had a pedal for the rudder. That would be so nice. Yeah, this is pretty legit. So like our top speed, I mean, we get a little bit lower. I expect we can probably melt the nose. Are we about? Oh, no, look at this. We are not going to be able to break Mach 2. It is like, this is exactly where it should be. It's amazing. Yeah, that's perfect. Damn, look how far away. Holy cow. A blink of an eye, huh? Well, so far, without a doubt, this is the most stable supersonic vehicle that we have. And that's pretty damn stable. I mean, we're pulling 10, actually we're pulling 15 G turns with this thing. Like, it was absolutely nothing. Dude. Butter. Butter. There are our wing struts right there. And over she goes. Under her bumper. Sick. Yeah, we just need to figure out something. I don't know if it's in the flight plan that we can solve that. We're going to have to re-engineer these to be like completely sound. I don't want those things exploding on takeoff. And I also would really like, that would be cool, if we can get them pulsing out there with a little amber light beacon. That would be dope as hell. That would be totally dope. All right, my dudes, we're going to go ahead and call it right there for this evening, but don't go anywhere, as we're going to host up another Kerbal player, drop in on somebody new and say hi, click the follow button. If you guys are new to the channel, be sure to hit that follow button, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Twitter, post your craft on our Discord wall. We appreciate you guys coming and hanging out, and hope to catch up with you guys for more Kerbal Space Program next time. Until then, stay cool, stay away from the voodoo, and have a good night, guys.